forget to turn on tracking? I did. No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I'm also normal size for just chatting. And the cat cam is normal. Everything's normal. Wait, why am I... What? Hey, everybody. I'm sad. Let's be sad together. This is the story of your red right ankle and how it came to meet your leg, and how the muscle, bone, and sinews tangled, and how the skin was softly shed. Now it whispered, oh, adhere to me, for we are bound by symmetry. Whatever differences our lives have been, we together make a limb. This is the story of your red right ankle. This is the story of your gypsy uncle. You never knew 'cause he was dead. And how his face was carved and riffed with wrinkles in the picture in your head. And remember how you found the key to his hideout in the Pyrenees. But you wanted to keep his secret safe, so you threw the key away. This is the story of your gypsy uncle. This is the story of the boys who loved you, who love you now and loved you then. And some were sweet and some were cold and snuffed you, and some just laid around in bed. Some had crumbled you straight to your knees. Did it cruel, did it tenderly? Some had crawled their way into your heart to rend your ventricles apart. This is the story of the boys who loved you. This is the story of your red right ankle. I really like that song. So we're gonna have sad times right now, just because I'm having a tough time, you know, and that's okay, and we're gonna be okay. But you know what I do when I'm sad? I sing, and it's not always good, and it's not always on key. And it's not always fully supported, and it's not always with perfect technique, and sometimes it's scratchy, and sometimes it's a little funky sounding, but that's okay. Because sometimes you just gotta sing and feel better, you know? Understandable. Do you like ABBA? I do like ABBA. ABBA? I like ABBA. I wouldn't say I sing it. In my like sad times. Okay, here's another good one from the Decemberists. Eli, the barrow boy of the old town, sells hard and hammer golds, and he cries out all down the day. Below the tamaracks he is crying, corn cobs and candle wax for the buying all down the day. Would I could afford to buy my love a finer robe, made of gold and silk, Arabian thread. She is dead and gone and lying in a pine grove, and I must push my barrow all the day. I must push my barrow all the day. Sometimes you gotta sing like Dead Cat. Absolutely. The Tane and Schenkel Butchers, yeah. I do love Schenkel Butchers. For sure. Eli, the barrow boy, when they found him, dressed all in corduroy, he had drowned in the river down the way. They laid his body down in a churchyard, but still when the moon is out with his push cart, he calls down the day. Would I could afford to buy my love a fine gown, made of gold and silk, Arabian thread. But I am dead and gone and lying in a church ground. But still I push my barrow all the day. Still I push my barrow all the day. Last one. This is like the saddest one, I think, maybe. It's also the hardest one to sing. 80 years living down in this rain-swept town. Sea salt tears swimming round as the rain comes down. Mr. Postman, do you have a letter for me? Mr. Postman, do you have a letter for me? A letter for me from my own true love, lost at sea, lost at sea. Ads. Wow, I ran ads. Mr. Postman, Do you have a letter for me? Mr. Postman, do you have a letter for me? A letter for me from my own true love, lost at sea, lost at sea. And that continues for a while. I can't believe the ads started during that song. We're only 20 minutes in. I ran ads right before. Whatever. Whatever. Fucking Twitch. Anyway, I'll say hi to everybody once we're back. Thank you for the burp, Niketas. Oh, dear God, what in the hell just happened? What in the hell just happened? Clicked past OBS, whatever. All right, Zuzafrus. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. Okay, so let's check in with everybody. How we doing? Everyone who's not me, because I already said I'm kind of bummed, but that's okay. Kid is with first. Isaac is laid with second. I believe Aware and PC1 with third. Lovely to see everybody hanging out up on that podium. We got some prayers to the GOAT. Isaac is laid with 39. Crypt Nouveau with an unprecedented 192. Creeping up on that 200. Esnariro with a solid 154. I think the third most of anyone. Shadow Uzu, thank you for your fifth prayer to the GOAT. Why are we sad? A lot of reasons. We can get into it in a little bit. Kaneko-chan 55. Thank you, Haunted Doll. Welcome in. Travis T with your 61st prayer. Haunted Doll with your 17th prayer. Virtual hugs accepted. Thank you, Doll. And yeah, we're all caught up. I tend not to have the words to help you much now, it seems, so I suppose I'm just kind of here right now. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no. I'm not like seeking comfort from you guys. I'm just sort of, listen, once upon a time in human society, if you were kind of bummed out, you would seek community. And just be okay not being okay together. And that's kind of what I'm doing. You'd go down to the coffee shop, hang out with your friends for a bit. And it was okay to just not be happy, but just be together, and that was okay. So it's nice to be around comfortable people. Yeah, for sure. It's also important when you're not feeling well to try to connect with the world around you in a real way. Going out for walks, going places, talking to people, stuff like that. Like, because a lot of terrible things can happen in your brain that aren't true to how you actually feel. Anyway, let's get into those daily goat formations, because now more than ever, I think we all need to be nice to each other and ourselves. So let's take a moment to do that, shall we? By the way, this is an album called Giles Corey by the band Giles Corey. The only album they ever put out, I believe it was a side project by... Who was this side? Who was it by? I can't remember, but anyway, it's an extremely sad album. But I love it. Especially when I'm sad. But in any case, let's get into these daily go formations. Then we'll get into writing because I do want to write today, even though I'm sad. Because I've got some ideas for extant. Still haven't heard back from Mooney regarding her lore, which is completely fine. She's got a lot going on, and I fully respect that. And it's not like the lore is like any kind of... I just kind of started doing it on my own. So, you know, that is perfectly fine. And I do have some ideas for extant I want to work through, so we're going to do that today. We're going to talk about lore. We're going to talk about the qualia specifically, which are kind of my autistic self-insert species. We'll talk about it. It's okay to have down days. Remember, they make the good days all the more important. Yeah. Don't make a grieving person when I have... Yeah, Crypt is absolutely right. Hey, thank you, Frog. Squishiest frog. Honestly, the squishiest frog that I know. I don't know how many squishy frogs you guys know, but this is the squishiest frog of which I am personally aware. So, enjoy that. Anyways, with me talking goat. So these are things we're going to say to ourselves and each other. We're going to feel good about ourselves, okay? So let's just be nice and positive. I am a good person. God fucking damn it. I deserve to feel good about myself. No one is mad at me. And if they are, fuck them. Fuck them right in their stupid loose buttholes. I will not allow capitalism to define my worth as my net worth. I will survive, if for no other reason than out of spite, for those who wish me dead. I am a beautiful person, and I am worthy of love and support. Given time to prepare, I am unstoppable. Like Batman. I am an artist. My voice is unique and worth sharing. I am extremely fuckable. And finally, I like who I am. And to my haters, eat shit until you die. Die because you've eaten so much shit. That is what I wish for you, my haters. Anyway, thank you so much for indulging me. All right, let's Make sure we're not doubled up on that music there. You're a hater? I don't think you are, Squishiest Frog. Dr. Verb, thank you for your 39th prayer to the goat and Squishiest Frog. Speaking of which, thank you for your 32nd prayer to the goat. Oh yeah, I always forget to do that for a free 100 Does that count for the... It does. This game's silly. I mean, it's not a game. You know what I mean. I do want to change this activity, actually. You guys want to be by the fireplace? I'm torn between making it like a roaring fire and just having like the barest little bit of fire. Torn. Space! Thank you, doll. Let's split the difference, just go right in the middle. Don't really care if they don't redeem space. I think not. Listen, it's important to have priorities. You know? Alright, so... So let's talk qualia. So for those of you who don't know, Goat, the character of Talking Goat, my VTuber avatar, is a qualia. Canonically. I know my lore is frankly insane and all over the place, but one thing we've nailed down is that I'm not a demon girl. I'm a magmatically infused goat VTuber now. What that means is I am by the way, just real quick, I don't mean to be dismissive of everyone's well-wishings. I really appreciate that a lot. I really do. So I just want to say that. So if I'm not reacting like perhaps maybe it seems like I'm appreciating it, I do. I'm just autistic. And it doesn't, you know what I mean? Those interactions don't always go the way you want them to go. Heck yeah, lore. Yeah, you guys are getting in. You're getting in on the ground floor of some awesome lore here. I hope. I hope people like it. But okay, so just to give you a sort of like ground level explanation for the qualia. I want you to imagine, and you know, it's weird because this part of it, oh god, I better take that omeprazole. And the flux has been going crazy. Thank you to get us. That's the best. Well, that's some people really down. They don't want to hear for the 1000th time for me. Then, but no, I always still do. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to hear it. You know, it's just don't have to explain yourself. Well, thank you. But I have found in my life that often you do have to explain yourself. When you don't. What is with my tracking? This is fucking weird. Let's fix that. There we go. I have found in my life that often you do have to explain yourself when your face and words don't seem to match what people expect from you. So, while I am not masking, you know, it is fair. It's fair to explain. Anywho, so the qualia. Imagine, if you will, a portrait of a man. No. A god. Like a baby god. Truly like a baby god. A godling. A barely like brand new godling. And I want you to imagine that this godling is essentially just kind of a plasma ball of like insane potential energy, right? And this godling, this baby, is being studied by some very unkind people. And these very unkind people treat this baby so terribly that it, still in its infancy, essentially breaks out of their control and goes screaming off into the void of space as fast as it can, which is a lot faster than the people who were studying it can catch up to it. And in order to protect itself from those bad people, it decides to hide and rest and recover from its injuries. So and decides, you know, in quotes, it's just sort of following some godly instincts of some kind. And so it finds a quiet little area. It finds a star of suitable size and stability. It finds an orbit that makes sense for it, all just sort of based on instinct. Because again, this is a, you know, a very, 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 very powerful being. And it, so it finds this place for itself, uses its power to draw asteroids and, like, you know, various objects to smash into its body and form a planet around itself. And this planet is like, I would say 4 times the size of Earth, but has a similar like physical makeup. And this planet remains where it is for a very, 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 very long time. A long enough time that, you know, on the kind of time scale that life develops on the planet. Not intelligent life, but like, you know, think like megafauna, kind of big mammals and dinosaurs and kind of a savage planet kind of a thing. Microbes? Your grobes? Microbes. Your grobes? Hey, your crobes are mine, baby. Wink. Wink. Why isn't it? Wink. Wink, bitch. Wink. There you go. Mayhaps all our crobes, indeed. So basically, you know, kind of hand wave, yada yada, millions and millions of years pass. Life develops on the planet. It turns into all kinds of crazy, fantastical creatures. The planet is obviously infused with like magic in a big way, because the core of the planet is a god. So, you know, lot going on. It's basically radiating like tons of energy. So then, after all this time, the grid opens windows to this planet, and it becomes a world cube. So just as a reminder, the world cubes are windows into other realities, not containers. They are essentially six-sided portals into these other realities. And, you know, nothing really happens for a while, but eventually the Zarathan Empire, in their sort of Stormy had a sneeze. I'm gonna tuck her in, actually. You know what? I'm going to send a picture to the Discord. It's very cute. Shit, Crypt, the entire series? The entire series? In like high quality? Fuck, that might be worth hanging on to Shudder for, honestly, just to be able to go through that entire series once and for all and see all of them again. God. There's still a bunch I haven't seen too. Looks like it. That's hot. That is honestly pretty hot stuff. Are there requirements or events that would lead a world to become connected to the grid from the world side, or is connection from the grid side? Tikidus, that's an excellent question, and that's one of those things that I've decided to leave up to, honestly, just kind of whoever's writing's interpretation. Because, like, I dabbled in writing stuff about that, and I wrote a bunch of like really specific requirements and all this stuff back when the world cubes did contain the planet and the atmosphere around it, and like the rest of space around it was an illusion, and before it was windows into other places, when they actually did contain worlds that were created in the world cubes, which I eventually scrapped because it just didn't work for what I was trying to do. It's a fun, like, alternate universe concept for the grid, but it's not what I'm trying to do with this. So I I ended up scrapping it. Thank you for the burp. This means the rights have been fixed. So there's a chance of a Blu-ray release. Oh my god. They would have such amazing special features, I bet. Because there's a lot of love for that show. So I think whoever got to make that DVD release would probably go all out, you know? You know what I really want is the comedy, my Comedy Bang Bang DVDs back. I don't think I have all of them. I think I only have like 1 or 2 seasons, but god, those are so chock full of awesome special features and stuff. Like Scott Aukerman's, he's a silly guy in a lot of ways, but goddamn, he works so hard on stuff like that. Any hoodle. Yeah, so the Zarathan Empire in their initial sort of largely uncontested conquest of a certain portion of the grid early on, they sort of extended themselves pretty far and didn't encounter a lot of resistance. So they found Eotum, which is the name of the Qualia planet. They found Eotum and they were like, oh my god, fucking free real estate. I mean, sure, there's like animals and shit, but we can kill them or, you know, get them out of the way as needed. And started to do what governments and companies do. They started ransacking the planet for their own benefit. And you know, literally like started blast mining and felling forests and stuff. And the planet noticed in its sleep, because the planet is still asleep. Like it's been hundreds and millions of years. But this is a god, right? This is infinity we're talking about. The hundreds of millions of years is not. Like it's still a baby and it's still asleep. And so it in its sleep basically goes or subconsciously freaks out and tries to defend itself. And in so doing, creates the Qualia. And the Qualia are created like basically fully formed as thinking, sentient, like humanoid beings that can reason and have sort of like a certain bank of knowledge kind of baked into them when they are born. And like at first it wasn't a ton of them, but then much like a body producing antibodies to deal with an infection or something like that, it started to overproduce. So it ended up with sort of the Empire spent years, you know, and tons of material resources and labor hours getting set up on this planet to strip it of all of its resources or, you know, use it as a forward base, all that sort of thing. And then in a matter of weeks, the Qualia are able to completely oust them from the planet. Just utter defeat. Like everything they built has been completely destroyed and overrun. Everyone they send in to defend it is dead. Just absolutely executed. No prisoners. No quarter. No questioning. No tactics. No strategy. Just like the Qualia just hucking bodies at the situation until there were, you know, so many. And even then, each individual one can be quite powerful, you know, depending on their composition and abilities. But they they basically handed the Zarathan Empire and the Nadraz their most, by far the most crushing military defeat that they have ever experienced to date in their history. Everything they threw at this planet, and they really dug in and get through a lot of military assets at this world, because, you know, their pride was hurt and they didn't know when to call it to cut their losses. So, like, you know, I would say probably hundreds of thousands of Zarathan, you know, Empire citizens, soldiers, workers, scientists on the planet died. Just hundreds of thousands of them. There's probably like bone fields on the planet that, you know, have been since reclaimed by nature. And it was so devastating to the Empire that it almost stopped them from expanding ever again. Like, it hurt them so badly they had to kind of retreat, and their enemies and like insurgents and revolutionaries of the planets, the worlds they had already taken over, saw their opportunity and like really went nuts with fighting back. Now, eventually they did regain control and, you know, eventually start to push back out, but the defeat they suffered at the hands of the Qualia has never been forgotten. It's been propagandized, it's been sort of whitewashed as sort of, you know, other things. They've tried to pretend it didn't happen, but like so many people died. You just can't. So. Oh, dip. Those are some good ass presents. Very nice. Master trainers to Ultra Ball hoarders. Yeah, I mean, that's me. I have, like I've said, I bought a ton of Ultra Balls. I still have I have $1,040,000 and 55 Ultra Balls. And now eight mysterious crystals. Because I have 2 shinies. Crypt has 3 from my channel, 1 from another channel. Aware has 2. Maybe you got one, unlike one of the very few times she's actually caught Pokemon here. Yeah, I have 726 Pokemon. I have a fuckload. I have an absolute fuckload. And frankly, an absurd number. I think I have like 9. Yeah, don't bother. Are you also let me explore more easy Bill's questions? Go. Yeah, absolutely. Any questions you have, please throw them at me. Please do. Anyway, so you know, what were the Qualia doing after they repelled the invaders? And, you know, while they were... That's outstanding. Good work, Crypt. Oh no, another... No! That's so sad. I have the golden ticket, but like I said, I'd rather have it in my inventory than like, you know, whatever I get from it. Like if I ever get more, then I'll redeem until I have one left, but yeah, I prefer to just... I mean, I do have 20 cherish balls, 12 great cherish balls, and 2 ultra cherish balls. I could use them if I wanted to try to catch more shinies, but... Anyway, so what were the Qualia doing during this intervening time, like while the Zarothan Empire was kind of licking its wounds and getting back to expanding? They were just chilling. They were just on the planet, just kind of stewarding the planet and tending to the world and managing nature, you know? Azumi 17 VT, thank you for your 17. Oh, hey, look, 17 VT, 17th prayer to the goat. Love that. Welcome in. We're talking lore. Yeah, we're talking lore. I think I'm going to change my pet. I do love this. I do love this spider. Oh no, wait, yeah, the trash panda has got some cool ones. What? Ghost is cute. I do want to purchase that, but I'm not going to use it right now. Oh yeah, this little fucker. Hey, there we go. That's what I want. It's just standing guard. Right on, buddy. Love lore. Well, you'll love this. Can only imagine how powerful Qualia are on their home planet, imagining power levels similar to Tyranids with infinite biomass at their disposal. Kind of. Oh, that's a recent quote. So everything that the Qualia do is sort of in conversation with their planet. They have sort of a psychic / spiritual connection with the godling that created them. And the thing is, like, okay, the whole setup is that the Qualia are human-esque. They're humanoid and they have human kind of personalities because the scientists who were torturing the godling were humans. And the godling doesn't know any other kind of being. It's not aware of any other like sentient beings, so when it created sort of antibodies to defend itself, it drew on the only sentient thing that could, you know, sort of autonomously do it for it was people. So in sort of a tragic way, it thought of its tormentors to defend it because it's a child and it doesn't know any better. You know what I mean? So in a cosmic sense, it's actually really sad that the Qualia are similar to humans. Because it's like an abused child still reaching for their parent when they're injured, you know? But like, the qualia are fully aware of the nature of their existence. They're fully aware of how they are born from the planet. They're fully aware of like what their job is. Sort of the same way that your cells in your body are kind of pre-programmed to do certain things. It's a similar situation. It's sort of like, but because it's coming from a sleeping child, you know, the subconscious of a sleeping child, it's kind of distorted and it's not always perfect. Like there are qualia who have human qualities that are undesirable. Some qualia are greedy or jealous or angry or controlling or manipulative and stuff like that. Like they have sort of human foibles that can cause problems, but overall they tend to be much more logical and understanding because they are not mentally governed by hormones. And you're saying aware a lot? Well, I mean, they have knowledge of, I guess I could say instead. But you know, it's and I'm for the moment I'm kind of keeping that in my back pocket for future situations where I could write like, you know, some qualia kind of I want to make it a running theme that spending too much time in the grid kind of drives you crazy a little bit and makes you kind of spiral out into strange modes of thinking and beliefs about the nature of reality and what's around you. Because it's a very kind of mind-bending thing to even look at, much less sort of be inside of all the time. And there's a thing I reference about it in the novel I'm writing, and I call it grid blindness. And grid blindness is when someone goes, you know, they stare too long. Crypt what? Huh? Huh? Oh, I forgot the timer. I guess I'm not really, like, writing right now. I actually want this to be below. Yeah. Ejaculating 21 times a month reduces the risk of prostate cancer by 22%. GG easy, light work. Not to put too fine a point on it. No problem. Oh, what I miss? I mean, not a lot, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure when you dropped off, but it's kind of like so the qualia, you know, they don't have like one thing about them is that obviously they don't reproduce and they don't have hormones. So they don't have sexual drives. They are sort of biologically asexual. And that's but they're not necessarily aromantic. Because again, they do have human sort of sensibilities. You know what? I think I'm gonna move the timer. Where is cat cam? kind of want to move the timer, like, oh, but it's good where it is. Why am I fucking with this? It's fine where it is. There's so much to talk about with the qualia. It's crazy. But also everything they pull from the planet. So I struggled for a while with like, okay, so how the fuck do they get out into the grid if they don't have industry, if they don't have technology, if they don't have science, if they don't have, you know, like how are they essentially affecting space travel when they don't have any of that stuff? And I went, Khadoi. They are magic elemental people from a magic god planet. You can do whatever you want. This is fake, you know, this is not real life. So, the way they make their ships is they literally come together as a group. You know, not all of them, because there's about 1 billion qualia on the planet, is what I've decided. I've decided that, you know, think about a planet 4 times the size of Earth, like 4 times the landmass of Earth, and 1/8 the total population, spread out kind of evenly along the entire planet, including the oceans. Because there are ocean qualia who never surface, who live, you know, completely under the waves, all the way down to the bottom. There are air qualia who are just in the atmosphere and like rarely, if ever, come down to touch solid Earth, you know, like they are suffused into the entire environment. Are the waves water or magma? What does that mean? Waves? What? Huh? I mean, there are volcanoes and also oceans. Think like Earth. It's like Earth, but like a little more extreme in topography and biology and all that stuff, because there's also there's magic. There's also megafauna on the planet, which we can get into a little later. But there are sort of magical accumulations of energy of magic that sort of coalesce into creatures that are emblematic of a certain area. Just because I've always liked the idea of like just one big animal that kind of signifies a certain thing, you know. That might be a little kitchen sinky. I might pull back on that. I'm not sure. I might save that for something else. Being dragged to town, guess I'll have to catch up later. No worries. Eventually, all of this lore will be available to everyone on a Patreon. So, you know, once I get that all set up, I think when I finally finalize everything, I will put it into Chronicler and then find a way to share that through a Patreon in a secure way that can't get scraped by AI. You know what I'm saying? Have fun, Lord. Really hope you feel better soon. Isaac, I feel better already. It was a tough couple of days. But, you know, I have reached out. I've left a voicemail with a therapist. We're gonna work on some things because, you know, I've been without regular therapy for about a year, and boy, am I feeling it. So, the Patreon, by the way, is going to be like, it's not just going to be extant. It's going to be everything I do, you know. Sorry, not Patreon. Not Patreon. Whatever. The platform I end up using. Hey, Scarlett, thank you for your 71st Prayer to the Goat. 71st. Prayer to the Goat, welcome on in. But whatever platform I use, it's going to be everything. So it's going to be the crazy games that Crypt and I come up with. It's going to be the rules write-up for Parasite. The kind of like 2-sheet one-shot RPG I made up where you play as a group of alien brain slugs who have taken over people in a strange situation. You have to figure out how to be human. So, you know, it's gonna be everything, and I want to get there. All I really need to do is work on the Dikidis. It was one of the funniest tabletop experiences I've ever had in my life. It was one of the best things ever, because I truly got this group of people to sort of, they had no clue what was happening. They went in completely blind, and then I explained to them narratively kind of how they were coming to consciousness, and like, oh, it was so good. It was so good. It took no time at all for them to like fully lock into, okay, so what would the brain slug do here? Like, completely absent of moral considerations, pure survival. What would the brain slug do here? And it was so funny because they had never really played like evil characters or amoral characters, and they were so good at it. And it made me laugh so hard. I think there was an instance of cannibalism at one point. I want to say Jeff was eating somebody. It was so good. And the scenario I had for it was so funny. Yeah, yes, there was cannibalism. There was a lot of bodily fluids. It was very gross. It was exactly the kind of like gross out horror movie fun that I wanted it to be. So that will be on the Patreon, that rule set. I might also put that on itch.io as a like suggested donation thing. But why the body is hungry? Why pick it? Yeah, it was like, God, it was so funny. Anyway, so that'll be on there. I have ideas for other, you know, little games and stuff too I'd like to work on. But mostly I want to do Extant. So let's talk about Extant. Anyway, the thing I'm trying to get to for like 20 minutes is that they, in order to traverse the grid and all that stuff, they come together as a group. Not all of them, but like enough of them, right? And they basically commune with the planet. I would hesitate to say pray, because prayer involves like a faith that your message will be heard. They know their message is being heard on a certain level. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm doing okay. We're doing okay together, you know? I'm a little depresso espresso, but that's fine. I'm gonna be creative anyway, because that's what makes me feel happy and fulfilled. But how are you doing, Scarlett? Hope you're doing well. But basically they ask the planet, say, hey, can we please have a ship? And the planet says, yeah. And it literally, they grow through sort of guided meditation and like group focus on an idea, on a very specific idea. They literally grow a ship out of the planet and then can use that to travel through the grid. And the Zarathan are so terrified of the Qualia that they basically just pretend they don't exist and give them sort of extreme diplomatic immunity in all of their dealings, because the sort of generational trauma of fighting them is still deeply ingrained in all of the sort of bureaucracy surrounding how they go about encountering new peoples and new worlds now. They're much more cautious even to this day, even generations later. Because the Qualia basically, you know, sort of sensed through the Anime like, hey, those assholes are back. They're not screwing with us, but they're kind of out and about. Oh, sharks in the water. We should go check on that. And that's the whole impetus for the qualia sort of star trekking around and, you know, taking the temperature of the grid, because they're like, we got to make sure they're not going to come fuck with our planet again, because that's all we care about is our planet. We exist because of and for this world. So, you know, they're sort of, but also like logically driven humans, sort of. Like they are specifically not like what am I trying to say, Spock, Vulcans. They're not like a logical people who, you know, no, they have emotions and they're fascinated by you know, and they don't shy away from them when they have them, but it's not always like presented in the way that other people would expect. Again, they're sort of my autism allegory in this universe. Sort of like beings of logic, but also emotion, and they don't quite fit anywhere that they go. Oops. But you know, nothing they're doing is really that wrong or confusing, and like they definitely stick their nose where they shouldn't. They definitely have a strong sense of justice and will intervene when they see things like that happening. Hey girl, hey! What's up, Natalie Mewy? Welcome back. Good to see you. Talk about extant worlds. So, you know, how are you today? I'm doing better. I've had a rough week, sort of emotionally and burnout wise, but we are doing okay. Through creative endeavor. And there's a lot of things about the qualia I'm still sort of not exactly done lining out in my head. Like, do they have structures on their home planet? I mean, they may have like, they may have, because they're very smart, so they were probably like, well, we probably want like at least a facility somewhere that people can come and visit us if they want, and you know, we deem them to be benign. But other than that, I cannot imagine. But then again, you know, they are human sort of creatures, so I would imagine they have an impulse to create and make art. So maybe they make art that is like in concert and harmony with their environment and doesn't hurt the planet, and like maybe they're super into, maybe some of them are super into like temporary art, sort of like, you know, things that wash away with the tide or are destroyed by a storm or something like that, you know? You know what, actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna throw my contacts in because I forgot to do that before stream, so since it's an ad anyway, I'll be right back. Azusavrus. Azusavrus. Hey, Jucifer, welcome on in. Thank you for your 6th prayer to the goat. I'm so happy to have you here. You got your eyeballs in. I did. I didn't forget. But yeah. I'm thinking like... By the way, did you guys see about that warehouse fire? Oh my god, that made me so happy. That really lifted my spirits. I was in a dark place, and then I saw that it cost $200 million, and... Oh, I'm so happy. $217 million, actually. By the way, fun fact about that, I saw in the reporting. You know how many people were working in that warehouse? 20. 20 people. Total. Were working in that warehouse. A warehouse like as big as like, I don't know how big it was, but I think it was like several football fields in size. So they were horrendously understaffed and apparently not being paid enough to live, according to taxpayers paying for all that. Scarlet, probably not, because companies that large, when it gets to like inventory of that size, the company is largely self-insured. So they probably do have to kind of eat it in a certain, to a certain extent. And also, hey, all of our tax dollars are already being used to bomb children in the Middle East, so who fucking cares? Like, who cares if we do have to pay for it? What fucking difference does it make? They're not using it for anything good anyway. Anyway. They got $30 an hour. A 1.2 million square foot building, 20 people working in it. You know, it's funny, all the reporting on it, the way the words they use are very specific, where they say like, a warehouse that serves the needs of roughly 50 million people. Serves the needs of. Serves, sure. Serves the needs of. Okay. They got $30 an hour. Okay. Yeah, that's about what universal basic income should be. I'm also not seeing that anywhere. Can you tell me where you found that out? I'd be curious about that. Also, the thing is, that was in California. $30 an hour may not be enough to live on because rent is so high over there. That actually still, so it's all relative. Like, you gotta understand, California has some of the highest rents in the country, despite a lot of it being suburban in construction. Especially in LA and you know, all that sort of thing. So $30 an hour may be true and may still not be enough to, like, survive on in that area. It just depends. Yeah, I wish I made $30 an hour and rent wasn't $4,000 a month. You know what I mean? you got to look at these things in context. You can't say $30 an hour. Gee whiz, what were they mad about? You got to say $30 an hour, and how much does food cost where they are? How much does rent cost? How much are utilities? How much does gas cost? How much does car insurance cost? How much does public transportation cost? Like, how much do these things cost where they are? You know? And I guarantee you, whatever they were paying them, it wasn't enough. Hey, Mina Black. Sorry, you know what? I'm gonna throw down a rant counter because I got super political all of a sudden. I was just saying I was super jazzed about that warehouse fire in California. It made me so happy. Kind of like the billionaires dying in the submarine. I was just like, oh, yay! Oh, fraptious day! Another blow to capitalism. Gas in my country is more than $10 a gallon. It's creeping up to that here. In some places, I saw a photo of a pump where it was like $6.50 or $6.75 or somewhere. Oh god, it was crazy. Anyway, we were talking about the Qualia and their love of art and stuff. Let's get back on that, because I could rant about political stuff all day, but that's not why we're here. That's not what you guys want to hear. I assume. In any case, I am trying to get stuff done, and I won't if I keep going on about that, so. Where's my timer? Where's my timer? What happened to my timer? It's gone! Blame your president for that. I blame the president for a lot of things. Still have no idea what's going on, but I look at Marissa we have for anyone's death. No, Dekitis, nobody died. I don't think anybody died, did they? No, they would have been reporting on that like crazy. No, I don't think anybody was even injured. I could be wrong. No injuries. No injuries. Everyone's fine. Everyone's completely fine. The only thing that was damaged was inventory and the warehouse itself. The fire didn't even spread to any surrounding buildings. It was just the warehouse. Now, did it take like apparently 175 firefighters or something like that to contain the blaze? Yes, but point is, nobody got injured and it didn't damage anything but exactly what he wanted it to damage, so. Result. Yeah, I may have been unclear earlier when I said there were 20 people working in it. It was 20 people who worked in there, you know, total at the time, but they all got out. They were fine. It was arson. Oh yeah. Yeah, he took video of himself lighting the fire, saying all you had to do was pay us a living wage over and over. Which to me also, like, seems like the sprinkler system was probably not super adequate if it failed so utterly. Maybe they cheaped out on that too. Strange. Kimberly Clark warehouse, it's basically just inventory for a bajillion-dollar company, massive inventory thing. They were upset over payment you had to risk the lives of 175 firefighters. Yeah, but Scarlet, nobody got injured. Everyone's totally fine. The only thing that was damaged was the company. So, 10 out of 10 as far as I'm concerned. Now he's in jail. Yeah. Oh, he knew he was going to jail. He was like, yeah, I'm going to go to jail. But I'm going to do something worth it. 3 meals a day. I'll tell you what. I bet he's going to get a lot of respect in jail. Like, what are you in for? Oh, I burned down a massive warehouse because I hate the capitalist system that keeps you here as well. And they're like, huh, I bet they'll do all right in there. I hope they do. Because the same people that are keeping everybody locked up are the same people that are making sure that we don't get a universal basic income. It's the same fucking people. Anyway, yada yada ba 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 ba. We gotta get back to it. I shouldn't have brought it up. Honestly, that's on me. I shouldn't have brought it up. Just for it's so true. I don't think any company should be allowed to be anything other than employee owned. You know those like employee owned companies where everybody sort of has a vote and owns shares and stuff? That should be the only way that companies are allowed to exist. I also think companies should not be allowed to purchase other companies ever, for any reason. If it's going out of business, let it die. I'd say all those things together combined is another rant. We'll just call that 39 rants. Okay, moving on. Qualia. Where was I? Yeah, okay. 30 hours an hour is a good. Depending on where you live. Scarlett, depending on where you live. And also it's a massive, like, were they getting full time? Were they getting health insurance? Was the health insurance rate reasonable? Even working full time? Probably not. Like, there's a lot of factors that go into affordability. Anyway, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you got to understand all the factors here, because that's what politicians do. They say, well, this thing is good. Why is everyone upset? And everyone goes, 99% of the shit is bad. You're looking at the 1% that's okay and saying everything's fine. Anyway, moving on. Qualia. I need to make some changes to these notes, and that's the hardest thing for me, because I'm always like, but I wrote it down. I want to keep it. But so I also wonder if the Qualia planet would be like a real no-go zone for the Empire, because again, they're terrified of pissing them off. So maybe like they probably didn't get visited by like anyone. It's probably a total like embargo by the Empire. Like nobody's allowed to go there. It might even be because I have this idea in my head that it's sort of well within the sort of territory of the Empire, but it's just this sort of blacked out zone. The like that world cube is just nobody go there. Nobody's allowed to go there. Don't touch it. We 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 don't touch it. You know. Empty space of do not touch. Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, maybe they even made up a bunch of propaganda about it being full of space cancer or something. Like, don't go to this planet. You'll get space cancer and die. And also, there's nothing there. Don't worry about it. Or maybe they made up lies about like the nasty planet like surreptitiously gave us all space cancer, and that's why so many people died. It wasn't because of a war, it was because of, you know, something we couldn't have predicted and sort of snuck up on us or something, which would still be a failure, but less embarrassing than we suffered an utter military defeat at the hands of a foe we still don't understand. And every time we've sent an envoy to try to talk to them, they blow us out of the sky, and it's full of spires. The one place capitalism can't find me. Zbaun. Zbaun. This is probably the loudest, most obnoxious co-working stream on Twitch. What do you guys think? Got some water. Posture's good. Posture's good, actually. I was just thinking my posture's in a good spot. Well, I can crack my back, though. Let me... Yeah, that's good. Oh, Shaq's in the water. Shaq's in the water. Okay. Maybe, but it's a second home. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you, Kaneko-chan. I have often thought about making this like, well, because literally nobody watches reading and writing streams. Nobody fucking watches those. Nobody. But I talk so much, is this really co-working or not? I don't know. It's more like collaborative. You know, I don't know. There isn't a good category for this, is what I'm saying. Like, just chatting, I guess, but then we'll be buried way at the bottom. I mean, Discovery's garbage on Twitch, anybody. You know what I mean? Nobody. I'm nobody. Well, like, I do think writing would be more apropos, but I'm not always going to be doing writing. Sometimes it's going to be other stuff. It's been almost 2 hours. I've literally not written a single word. I've just been recapping lore. But some of that is sort of me codifying thoughts that I've had by speaking them aloud. You know what I mean? Because some of these things, a lot of this stuff has changed sort of idly while I've been percolating, and then I look and I go, oh, none of that's written down. Fuck. Okay, so artificial structures are uncommon on the Qualian planet without the need for shelter or fragile material storage. Quali have little reason to warp their environment. Instead, they opt to utilize existing structures and use natural methods to shape local materials into usable structures over time. The shapes, sizes, and aesthetics of these buildings are a mystery to visiting beings, often appearing to have whimsical or nonsensical design choices. For example, a massive tree-like structure with leaves so huge they have been hollowed out and serve as meeting halls, or a building formed of blue coral that looks like a huge crashing wave right offshore, a palatial grove of crystals grown to create translucent edifices, etc. I almost want to just toss that all in the garbage and say they don't build stuff. It's just a planet. Because they don't need, like, maybe they just make art. I've also struggled with the concept of, okay, do they have to eat? If they don't, yeah, Ducatus, that's what I'm on right now for sure. Is like the inflection point I'm having here is I kind of want them to eat, but like what? What do they eat? Because anything they eat is ostensibly being converted to like some kind of pure energy in their body, and they don't produce waste. So it's a perfect conversion. So can they eat anything? Can they eat rocks? Is what they eat sort of tailored to what they're made of? Like if they're made of fire, and you know, reminder that the Qualia's physical makeup runs the full gamut from like a living fire person to a human looking individual with like sort of what looks like fire, like tattoos on their skin, or maybe like, you know, crazy flaming hair or something. They could just look like a person with a minor change. And the planet can provide necessary structure itself, right? Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, what is necessary structure to beings that don't require shelter or food? You know? Or like food storage. What is structure, necessary structure, if you don't have things you need to store long term? Or, you know, or protection from the sun, or things like, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't need those things, why would you ever build anything other than, you know what I mean? Like, the question is, to what extent are they human? You know, and to what extent do humans even need to build structures other than for necessities? And if you don't have those necessities, what are you doing? Posture check and hydrate is fair, doll, thank you. Got some water. And I'm sitting up a little straighter. Hello. What up? Fight milk. Anybody fight milk? How are you? I'm doing well. We're talking about the finer points of a very complicated species that I've created for my special, what did I decide to call it? My setting, I don't want to use the word homebrew. I hate the word homebrew. My bespoke custom fictional universe. Often for convenience or recreation. Yeah. I guess what I'm bumping up against is the concept of buildings. I think like structures. I think structures in their creation would be so intertwined with the landscape that they wouldn't even appear to be structures. You know, I guess is what I was saying. They don't have any predators in their environment they would need to shelter from or some climate needs. No. They are in complete harmony with the planet, because they are part of the planet itself. You know, they're sort of born into areas that make sense for what they are. So, if you have a very mountainous, like rocky area, you might have a lot of stone and mineral and air sort of based qualia. And so their physiology is such that they do not have internal organs. I just want to be clear about that. They do not have internal organs whatsoever. They are basically a core that is kind of a like spherical. I'm not married to the composition of the core yet, but it's sort of a moat, sort of a lump of like whatever their element is that they're sort of emblematic of. You know, like a magical battery kind of. And they sort of subsist in conversation with their environment. Like I almost wonder if they don't need to consume anything at all while they're on the planet, but then once they leave the planet, do they need to eat to continue to survive? I don't know. Maybe. This is a very alien sort of concept, and there's a lot of questions that I don't really have like story reasons for, so they're just sort of arbitrary, so I'm trying to work through the logic of all this stuff. To protect things from weather or sun, the designated sections more like campsites without tents or stone formations, vertical surfaces, the most logical I can imagine. Yeah, yeah. I got a phone call at work. Did you hydrate? Yes. I drank water and I adjusted my posture. But yeah, so there's sort of, it might also change per qualia. Maybe some of them need to eat, maybe some of them don't. So because they exist on several spectrums, right? They exist on sort of a human to elemental spectrum of, again, on the far end, looking exactly like a normal human, except for some aspect of them physically that is relevant to the element that they represent. And then on the other complete end of the spectrum, you have like, you know, a humanoid shape, but that is completely made out of, you know, onyx. And maybe it's not exactly a human shape, you know? I'm also torn about like whether any of them have animal characteristics or if it's purely elemental. And I honestly don't know. I am so torn about that, if I'm being completely sincere. Physically won't need structures, but do they have family or community structures? If so, then the second kid is just kind of keep their elemental realm. Yeah, I think, because that is my original thought for them, is they have sort of gathering places, maybe sort of, you know, art gallery kind of situations, if they do have more permanent works that they've done. But it would all be worked into the landscape somehow, you know. It wouldn't appear artificial. It would just sort of look from the outside like, oh, that's a cave. But then you go inside and there's, you know, maybe rooms or something. I don't know. They want to affect the planet as little as possible. Okay, I think I just need to... It's one of those little things that doesn't really matter all that much, but also it kind of does. I don't know. Okay. So I think I'm actually, at the end of the day, I think I'm okay with what I had originally, just with some tweaks here. So I'm going to rewrite this. So instead of saying they're uncommon, I'm going to say there are technically no artificial structures on Aotum. Without the need for shelter. Without the need for constant shelter. Or material storage. Without the need for constant shelter or material storage, Quali have little reason to warp their environment. Instead, they opt to utilize existing natural... I'm going to change that from structures to natural formations. Or use... or converse with the planet to shape local materials into usable structures over time. Shapes, sizes, and aesthetics of these buildings are a mystery to visiting beings. What is with this? Why is the timer like closing? What's going on? Did I check a box that it closes when it's done? No. Weird. The fire quality needs shelter from the rain. I don't think so. I don't know. That's sort of like kind of what I'm bumping into here is how whimsical versus logical and pragmatic is this setting, really? Because in high fantasy sort of way, that's not even really a question. Who cares? They're fine. But in a more logical, grounded kind of way, I'm thinking, well, yeah, I guess they would. You know, it's sort of like, like they're in constant conversation psychically, sort of spiritually with their own planet. I would imagine that they have ways of protecting themselves when it rains, or maybe it just doesn't affect them. Because the fire comes from their core, right? It's not like a campfire that will just be put out, but like maybe it is uncomfortable to be in the rain. I guess what I'm saying is you can't like dump a bucket of water on a fire qualia and kill them. That's not how that works, but you know, stretch fool. I will. Just let me get through this thought. Okay. So there are technically no artificial structures on Aotum. Without the need for constant shelter or material storage, Quali have little reason to warp their environment. Instead, they opt to utilize existing natural formations or converse with the planet to shape local materials into usable structures over time. The shapes, sizes, and aesthetics of these buildings, quote-unquote buildings, are a mystery. I'm going to say would be a mystery. A mystery to visiting beings, often appearing to have whimsical or nonsensical design choices. The structures that do exist tend to serve as gathering places for the qualia. So, that is gathering places and shelter from extreme weather events. Let's say that. Because the environment is notably chaotic. Okay, now I have to stretch. Doll commands it. If the fire qualia are burning using material energy source. Ugh. Yeah. I did need that, thank you. As light from a god core the blades, easy to think the blades could be more resistant to chemical reactions that would extinguish the flames. Some earthly substances are the same way if you try to point. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's not that the fire that makes up their body is actual burning fire. It's a magical sort of expression of the energy that was kind of put into their core. You know? Sort of on that same note, qualia have, on the note of structures, qualia have no religion and generally find the concept of gods to be confusing. They find it difficult to reconcile the existence of gods when nature functions entirely without them. They have little need for ritual or religious artifice. They come from the planet and know for a fact that they are wholly of it, showing their respect for their creator through diligent management of its chaotic environment. Qualia tend to understand themselves as a communication from the planet rather than as individuals with souls or destinies or greater purpose. Here's an interesting note. Language. So, how do they talk to each other? And here's what I have here. So, qualian language is a unique curiosity because they technically have no language. All qualia are capable of communicating perfectly with one another using their own personal voice. This voice is unique to each individual and is representative of their essence element. An air qualia's speech might sound like wind rustling through various kinds of leaves, or howling through mountains and valleys, etc. Oh shit! You're pirates! You're pirates! You're pirates! Shiver me timbers!
Jorvian just raided with 4 viewers. My timbers are shivering.
My timbers are absolutely fucking shivering. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Thank you so much, Jorvian, for the raid. That's so very sweet. That makes that that's very sweet. Thank you so much. You've caught us during a Goat. I should catch this one. Hold on. We are deep in the lore of working on my fictional universe, Extant Worlds, and we're talking about my favorite species in the setting, sort of my kind of pet project for the whole thing, which is the qualia, and they are elementally infused / elementally comprised beings of pseudo-humanistic origin who... Yeah, I gotta work on an elevator pitch for them because it's very complicated. We were just talking about the fact, in fact, that they communicate sort of psychically with one another, but through speech. It's complex, but I'll get into it. Hope you're having a lovely day, Jorvion. How did your Fortnite rounds go? Did you win big Fortnite things? I've never played the game. I don't know how it works. I saw Mooney playing it a couple of times and she was playing Guitar Hero in Fortnite. I have no idea how that game works anymore. I thought it was a battle royale, but apparently you can play Guitar Hero. So, it's playing a game called Lego Odyssey. Yeah, it's a mystery. Kind of like Minecraft, but in Fortnite. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess it made sense that, I guess it makes sense that they would eventually incorporate some kind of Minecraft-esque mode, considering they have building in it. And talked about DBD with me. Oh, right on. We do love DBD around here. I may or may not be playing it today at some point. I might just stick with writing. Or, you know, working on lore, brainstorming and stuff. But I'll definitely be back to it tomorrow. How many days are left in the Blood Moon event? Because that has been so awesome for prestiging everybody. I kind of don't want it to ever end, honestly. Like, it's not the best mode in the world. 6 more days? Okay. Grinded so hard in Blood Moon. Yeah, I've actually not been playing all that much, especially compared to how much I was playing before. Because I've reached the point where functionally, like, you don't really need to... Once you've prestiged everybody at least once, and you've gotten the characters you really like up a couple of prestige levels, you kind of, like, don't really need to do any more than that to have access to everything in the game. There's Drink Your Bong Water. We started talking about DBD and she rolled back in. What's up? Trying to get everyone to Prestige 3. Yeah, that was my goal, but I'm telling you, it's still so many hours. What is going on? This is weird. Okay, there we go. I'm actually just logging in real quick to get my daily reward in case I don't play later. Because I've got almost all of the survivors I have unlocked. I have at least Prestige 1, and I've gotten the vast majority of the ones with useful perks to Prestige 3. And with killers, I really don't give a fuck about perks, like, at all. and the levels of them, I just truly don't care. So, you know, it's, even that being said, I still have all of them at least at Prestige 1, most of them at 2 or 3. You know, and Ghostface is the only one I actually care about, so, you know, it's all good. Oh, Legion is totally disabled in all 5 days. 5 days left. Yeah, if I might just do a big grinding day on maybe just the weekend. Maybe I'll just grind all weekend and just max out all my shit. Hey Yaz, what's up, buddy? Hate the eyeballs, even though the mana still get too much. Too much? What do you mean? There's never too much blood points. What are you talking about? Unlimited add-ons. I barely use add-ons for killers. I almost don't use them at all. Tricks remaining away and loving the cool changes. For sure, for sure. Now, survivors, I do want infinite add-ons because I want health kits. Anyway, me sad, me slower. Yeah, but it's still pretty good. I mean, also they're slowing. What? They're slowing down blight, apparently. But yeah, so qualia language is a unique curiosity because they have no language. All qualia are capable of communicating perfectly with one another, communicating meaning perfectly with one another using their personal voice. This voice is unique to each individual and is representative of their essence element. Air qualia speech might sound like wind rustling through. I don't need to say various kinds of. That's just empty. Might sound like wind rustling through leaves or howling through mountains and valleys, etc. Even though each individual has their own bespoke quote-unquote language, the qualia all understand each other with fluency. The magical / psychic connection that makes this possible is not understood. I guess that implies an outside perspective is not understood by outsiders, as it persists even when speaking through a secondary audio or visual medium while apart from one another. There is no written version of the Qualian tongue, as there was no need for one until after they had already made contact with the grid and learned the common language of the grid, which I am calling Prismati. Qualia all have a name that they believe was given to them by the planet, one that they know from birth. Rarely do these names involve regular speech. The vast majority imitate sounds from nature that reflect their given element. A fire qualia might refer to themselves as the sound of a crackling campfire, or a stone qualia might refer to themselves as the sound of two flat stones grinding together. Or lightning qualia might be, the sound of rolling thunder. They will also generally adopt a name that is utterable by humans for the purposes of interacting with other intelligent species in the grid. Hey, no worries, Dorvion. Thank you again for the raid, and enjoy your rest. Yeah, I might change the name of the language because I kind of wrote that down and then later realized that the common language of the grid would probably be like Zarathan Common, if they're the sort of controlling empire. I'm not really sure. I'm working on that. The world building has truly gotten to a point where it's like enough detail that I get overwhelmed looking at it, but not enough detail that it feels complete, you know? Understand that feeling. Yeah, like I feel like they've gotten to a point where I can start writing stuff with them. Oh, here's an important point. Did I put Yeah, so they... Did I actually write that anywhere, though? No, not yet. Fucking get out of here, Cord. So, relationships and intimacy. Qualia relationships are diverse and highly variable among different social groups and individuals. Qualia tend to socialize in small groups up to 8 to 10 at a time. It seems so redundant to say there's a range. Some are more and some are less social. Like, yes, of course. What? We're talking about an entire, like, sentient species with a billion fucking... I don't know. Crazy. Oh, you get too much eyeballs the event offering. Yeah. I don't mind the eyeballs. I'm pissed off at the maps because the maps are fucking useless. And it's just like, get out of here with the maps. That's a complete waste. But you get, if you use one of the eyeballs, you get so much blood, you get so many blood points from each round that it more than pays for itself, you know? Okay. Qualia are... Again, it's tough to say as a generalization, and I don't like the way that most I don't know, because I have a choice here. I can say like, okay, so it's just the culture as sort of a monolith, and you just have to assume like, yes, there are variations. Yes, there are some that are more this or more that. Or I could sort of break it down more and say like, well, these are the water qualia and they do this, but then even then I still have to say like, but some of them are this way and some of them are that way. You know. And I've read a lot of world building by various sort of professional and amateur authors, and you know, I'm less impressed nowadays when I see somebody go, oh, I've got 100,000 words of world building on this stuff, and I go, do you really? Is all of it like useful information, or is a lot of it kind of repetitive fluff that just explains basic concepts in order to flesh out a section? 100,000 words of world building. But yeah, but I just, it is a bit repetitive though. Because a lot of it is just saying, okay, but here's my version of this thing that we all understand already, you know? Anyway, I was going to say, so qualia are biologically asexual. And this extends to their relationships. You know, it's how many times do I have to say over and over that they are sort of templated off of people, but are physically very different. This does not mean they are aromantic, and this does not mean they are aromantic, however. It's going to have a good creative writing session, a good stream. Thank you, Dybala. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Oh, bad jail. Fuck. That never seems to happen when I'm quiet anyway. It always seems to happen when I'm going to say something. How do I say this? I know, it's crazy. Quality relationships are diverse and highly variable among different social groups and individuals. They tend to socialize in small groups. I'm going to get rid of that part because that's so specific. Like, what? Okay. Quality relationships are diverse, are highly diverse, and highly variable among different social groups and individuals, just like humans. Quality are biologically asexual, and this extends to their relationships as well. This does not mean they are aromantic, however. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Bondi. And thank you for your 119th prayer to the goat. If you can hear me. Might not be out of ads yet. Hey, you made it through the ads. Zeusavros. Thank you for coming in to pray, Bondi. For your 119th prayer, and thank you for the lurk. Okay, so here's what I'm sticking on. Quality relationships are highly diverse and highly variable among different social groups and individuals, just like humans. Quality are biologically asexual, and this extends to their relationships as well. This does not mean they are aromantic, however. Love thy. Love thigh? Oh my god. This doesn't mean they're aromantic, however. And here's what. And much of Qualian art is dedicated to loved ones. Many pieces of Qualian art are dedicated to loved ones. I feel that it's necessary to specify here as well that, like, friendship and romantic partner. I do love thighs. Hey, who doesn't? I think the line is more blurred for Qualians because, again, they literally don't have, like, reproductive organs. at all. They don't have hormones. They don't have... They can't procreate. So it's kind of like... You know, they wouldn't have any emotional attachment to those concepts. Where is the timer? Why does the timer keep crashing? That's so weird. Or is it not crashing, but it's minimizing? That's so strange. The boundaries of friendships and romantic relationships are often quite blurry and may seem and would be difficult to interpret from an outside view. It's tough because it always feels so redundant to be like, it's a wide spectrum and a lot of things are possible. Like, yeah, duh. But also it does bear repeating in these instances. Just not over and over and over and over within the same, you know, lore thing. Because I hate reading a rundown of a culture and it says the same thing 400 times, but then again, you kind of have to sometimes. Why do stream avatars do that? Why does it make everybody in my damn chat box? Get out of here. Relationships formed. Call it, yeah. It's kind of like... But again, they don't procreate. They don't... So they don't know why they do it. It's just sort of like... They just kind of do it. And don't really... You know what I should say is like, okay. The lack of familial bonds and I guess what I'm trying to say is like it would make sense that it would be very facile to sort of like, I don't know, I want them to be capable of intense romantic feelings, but also honor the fact that it's not driven by biology, you know. It's sort of, it's the essence of human relationship minus that, but just as intense, I guess. Posture check. I just fixed my posture. I was a little weird. But I'm good now. Like friendship and companionship, so they can feel another unique but familiar quality and presence. Yeah, but I kind of want them to be like hopeless romantics and artists, you know, like why can't a logical sort of being also enjoy, you know, in intensity of connection? and grand gestures and that sort of thing, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to get at, is like sort of hammering home you can have I don't see why they can't. Yeah, exactly. But writing that down for others to understand is difficult. Logical being can be more romantic given the knowledge they have on their own species. Their quantities make special. Intelligent beings can be poetic. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like, I'm torn because I feel like I could write like many paragraphs on this, or like one, and it would be fine to just leave it at that. This is the hardest part of writing, is like taking vague sort of concepts and putting them into words. Little things and others. Absolutely. Through actions of characters, unless what you're doing is primarily telling. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, for like a source book kind of concept, you do have to just tell. You can't really show unless it's baked into the environment of the reality. Then you take that base and sort of show in stories from there. Like, I'm nailing all of this down because it's so complicated. I need to be able to look at this and go, okay, what? This? Yes. Okay, great. You know. We read this again. Qualia relationships are highly diverse and highly variable among different social groups and individuals, just like humans. Qualia are biologically asexual, and this extends to their relationships as well. This does not mean they are aromantic, however, and many pieces of Qualian art are dedicated to loved ones. See, that's me kind of showing through, you know, like, what they do. The boundaries of friendships and romantic relationships are often quite blurry and would be difficult to interpret from an outside view. It could be difficult to interpret. I also have this little bit. Intimate relationships with other species are, for a thinking and feeling species that is exploring the grid, inevitable. Their highly logic-driven decision-making can be off-putting to some, but their appreciation of the idiosyncrasies of individuals can be quite endearing. I also like, I'm kind of, what I'm kind of building towards here is I also would like them to be known as being exceptional lovers. The ones that are kind of out exploring the grid. Because it's like sort of a curiosity to them. And some of them take the time to kind of study that subject and learn about it in order to better understand the other species they're interacting with. And you know, may have a wide breadth of experience with that sort of thing. And they don't have any cultural hang-ups about intimate physical contact because their society didn't develop alongside sort of superstition and things about pregnancy and diseases and all that sort of thing. So they don't have any, you know, there is no religion telling them that these things are bad. There's no drawback to having intimate relations with anyone they feel like for any reason for them, you know. But I don't want that to be like the focus. I just want to kind of mention it. I should probably just say all of that. I should probably just basically say, you know, something like an understanding of physical intimacy entirely. Shadow, what the fuck, man? Don't eat plastic. Please don't eat plastic. Dude, no, leave it alone, leave it alone. Out here. Okay. An understanding of physical intimacy entirely devoid of shameful or religious connotation. Connotations. Leads some grid faring, which is what I call, you know, individuals who are out there exploring or traveling the grid. An understanding of physical intimacy entirely devoid of shameful or religious connotation leads some grid faring qualia to enjoy the study of and participation in acts of physical love. I think that's fair to just throw that in there, right? I think that says it all. An understanding of physical intimacy entirely devoid of shameful or religious connotations leads some grid-faring qualia to greatly enjoy the study of and participation in acts of physical love. Full stop. Maybe just leave it at that. I don't know. It's also, it's crazy how it doesn't seem like I've gotten anything done, but like, these are big decisions about a sort of central facet of this entire concept. And I'm towing some lines because, like, the second you say, oh, some of them are, like, super good at boinking, that's all anybody's gonna hear. And that's all anybody's gonna talk about or focus on, you know? So, I feel like I want to mention it without focusing on it, you know? Oh!
DKid is subscribed for 5 months. Isaac is saved.
Isaac is saved. Thank you to Kiddies for your 5th month of subscription. Extra pool slide time for you. Please enjoy continued ad-free viewing and those delightful emotes. Thank you, buddy. I think I need, like... Red!
Skoneko
Oh.
XX just subbed with Prime. What a rude crude dude with attitude.
Oh, what a rude dude with attitude. Thank you so much, Kaneko-chan, for your 2nd month of subscribing. And thank you for subbing with Prime. Appreciate it. Hype train, hype train. Yeah. Community. I don't know what does a community train mean? Reach level 2 to gift emotes to some lucky viewers. What does that mean? I've never seen this before. Hype train guide. Okay. What is a community? Does it even say here? If I use this, will I look like a sellout? What a strange thing to put in your knowledge base article about hype trains. What is a hype train? Community rewards. Oh, community train experiment. The team is currently experimenting with a new type of rare hype train called a community train. At level 2, this train rewards viewers who didn't contribute to the hype train with hype train emote rewards anyway. The higher level achieved, the more non-participating viewers receive the hype train emote reward. This feature is currently being tested and is not available in all channels. Okay, apparently it's available on mine. So that's cool. Oh, hold on. Now hold on. It doesn't say all of you. Here's the thing. Here's how they get you, okay? The number of non-contributors who receive rewards increases with the level. So if you only get to level 2, it's a small percentage of non-contributors. Not everybody in chat. A percentage minimum of 1. Then levels 3 through 10, the percentage increases with each level. 11 through 14, which is like, that's a shit ton of money. Percentage continues to increase, and then level 15 plus, maximum of 25% of non-contributors. So at most, if you hit level 15 with your hype train, 1/4 of the viewers who don't contribute financially get the rewards from the hype train, which I guess is more than nothing, but isn't all that exciting. Anyway, thank you, Dekitas and Kaneko-chan. We've learned a new thing about Twitch today. Thank you. had kind of a fun idea. The other night. So when a qualia dies. Oh, no worries. Thanks, Kaneko John, for the lurk. When a qualia dies, their body, the you know, sort of organic components of their bodies decay very quickly. But if they have like metal or, you know, I don't know, wood or something like that, some kind of like more sturdy material that comprises their body, when they die and the core is removed, that portion of the body would remain and wouldn't, you know, decay naturally because it's a hunk of iron or stone or crystal or whatever. So I had this idea, like, what if there's some weird Nadraz, who is obsessed with the contributed a total of 2 gift subs, but they weren't gift subs. That's so strange. Why would it? Huh. Well, whatever. Thank you again for the subscription, guys. Weirdo Nadraz, who is obsessed with the qualia, has a gallery of qualia remains that stood up like statues. Stone, metal, crystal, etc. Elements that don't decay after death. And it's funny because I would imagine like somebody seeing that would go, "Oh, that's so fucking weird and kind of nasty," but if a qualia saw that, they might be like, "Oh, that's neat. I've never thought of that. I guess our bodies kind of are like works of art themselves, you know? That's really cool." They wouldn't be offended or weirded out by that because that part of the body doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the core. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but oh dear God, not that. Okay, let's do this. So I can put that in a section, just call it death. Put that down at the bottom. What would a Nadraz do in the qualia core? Well, that's an excellent question, Nikitas. Because that's kind of a thing that I'm keeping in my back pocket as maybe a story point is an Adraz or somebody who takes it upon themselves to collect one or more of them, which is a huge affront to the qualia. Like, if they found out about it, unprecedented military action would not be out of the question. It would have to be a huge secret. That, like, you know, I'm sort of percolating on a story where, like, the qualia uncover a conspiracy where some of their cores have been taken, and because, you know, to the planet it's kind of nothing. It's the mitochondria of a cell, you know. It's like it truly doesn't matter, but to them as individuals, it's a violation of the compact that they have made to the like the planet's not going to run out of qualia anytime soon, but to them it's a huge fucking deal, you know. Because they feel like they owe the planet, you know, and they want to be returned to it in some sort of spiritual sense. I'm also struggling with scope with the qualia because my mind goes, okay, so if they all kind of believe this same thing, what about when they've spent too much time in the grid? Are there separatist movements who have their minds have been kind of poisoned by the Nadraz and they've started to believe this other thing? Are they sort of against the other qualia or all that sort of thing, which are interesting questions that could be explored in sort of speculative stories about the future, but I think for right now in the snapshot lore that I'm working on at the moment, they should be kind of a monolith that is, you know, going out to explore and learn at this point in time. Hey Mick, how you doing? Thank you for your prayer to the goat. What's up? I forgot to throw down my lurks. God damn it. I do feel like I'm reaching a point with them where I'm getting close to the idea that I could start working with them in stories and start sort of branching out, which is the goal. I think I'm going to cut the... I have this idea that they have these relationships with, like, megafauna. Hey, Killer Kitty, thank you for the lurk. Because it's very Studio Ghibli and, like, kind of fun to imagine huge, dangerous creatures that have sort of also maybe absorbed some of the magic of the god being in the core and live unnaturally long lives, and, you know, maybe the qualia sort of just like care for them. And I just wonder, is that just unnecessary? I wrote a whole thing about it. Hmm. Just gonna move this stuff over to the society section. It just keeps bringing me back to this question of, okay, but how human are they, right? I wonder. It keeps bringing me back to the question of, like, what story am I trying to tell with them? And I just wonder if I should never have conceived of this as a setting for, like, tabletop stuff at all. It's so complicated. Now I just feel like I'm filling in details that just don't matter, and maybe I'm putting off actually writing the story. Because I'm scared it won't be good enough to justify all this work. I mean, I've been working on this mostly off, but also a little bit on, since 2020. And it's not even close to, like, in a workable state. Not really human at all. It's quite efficient biological. It was to be fair and incorporate as much as living to see fit. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, every decision I make is, like, it's so arbitrary, and which would be fine if I felt like I had a stronger conception of what I'm trying to do with these fucking people, but it's so much. It's so much. The fuck? Hmm. I almost wonder if I should just chill on the world building and go back to writing the station story and figure out from that, like, what's missing. Because the station doesn't involve the qualia at all. They have nothing to do with it. It's all the other groups. And I've made some changes about those groups, kind of, since I started writing the station, so... I think that's the problem, is I feel like I'm world building without a story to tell, really. And world building is so much easier and so much more purposeful when you are trying to tell a story and building around, you know, that. About the station. I've worked on it. Haven't I worked on it on stream? I know I did. It's technically entirely outlined. I have a 3,200 word outline that gives the structure, the basic structure of the story, and about 10,000 words of rough draft in the first 3 chapters of this story, and it's like the main story hasn't even really kicked in yet. Basically, I stopped writing the station because I suddenly became terrified that I wouldn't be able to write a character in a way that would feel genuine, but the reality is I just have to go for it and, you know, figure it out afterwards. I've got a decent sketch for her, but I was struggling to picture her in my mind. And I have an idea of that now. And really all I needed to do was fix sort of the timelines in the prehistory leading up to the story to make it all make sense. And sort of, and like make those decisions about, okay, no guns. Okay, so what do they have? What do they look like? All that stuff, you know. Which is fun. That's fun to just make that stuff up and have fun with it. I should go back to working on the station. I've put it off long enough. That being said, we are at 3 hours, and that would be a big shift mentally to do that. So I think maybe we'll switch over to DBD for today. And I will take a look at that tonight and reread what I've done so far and get a better sense of where I'm at with that. So I can come back and work on that directly. Because I think I've got enough lore, you know. I think I've got enough, like, backstory. I need to start telling stories so that I can figure out what I want out of it, you know. Or at least a break. Yes, absolutely a break, which I'm going to take. I'm going to refill my water, get some kind of little snacky, and have a stretch, and then we'll play some Dead by Daylight, alright? Farm some fucking blood points, baby. Be right back. Alright, we back. Alright, let's get some different music going here. Woo. All right. Let me update the title and the category. There we go. We sure are. We sure are. There we go. All right, yeah. Still got some eyeballs? Hell yeah, I do. Let's get into it. Okay. I feel so small on the screen after being so big for writing streams. I feel so small. All right, is anything running that doesn't need to be? I have to be careful about that. If the killer queues are truly too long, we may have to switch to Survivor just to keep things going, but you know, we'll see. I need some kind of lurker check. You know? Maybe, something in the Discord or something? The 30 seconds waits. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Lurkers only. A redeem? Give the lurkers only a redeem. Like text to remind people to check in. I have no clue what you're saying to me right now. Sorry, I'm deeply confused. I've been fed. We're on to gaming now? We are. Well, I realized that I need to change projects. And that's a big thing to do in my brain, so I need to just, you know, come back tomorrow and with a fresh perspective on what we're doing. Is my chair, like, falling down? What is this? Nope, we're up. Okay. You're distracted. Hey, we're all distracted. It's crazy, crazy times, you know? Hmm. Well, I see 2 flashlights. We'll see. People redeem lurkers only. Could have a message pop up telling about not muting the stream, but the tab instead. Check it every hour or so. Every hour or so. That's true. Oh, there's 3 flashlights. Ooh, these Kates might have to die. We'll see. Text to check in. Okay. Add text about muting just the tab and checking in for DBD later. Or for gaming later in the day, non-specific gaming. All right. First match of the day, we got 3 flashlights. Hi, Claudette. Huh. Well, that was a choice. Hi. Oh, you're sneaky. I like you. You're sneaky. Why did she crouch? I don't have a ranged attack. Must have just been habit. Ooh, not quite. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna go after this other Kate instead of just killing the Claudette because that would be very rude. Also, this person just kind of... This is an odd bunch. Oh, damn it. I thought she was going to stop here. That was a bit, Oh, she went this way. Amazing. Good God. I thought they got away. I thought they undid the pallet density update. Jesus. I'm getting my fiber today. Oh, hey. Well, that was not easy. Yeah, I knew one of you would be coming by. Damn it, they finished it anyway. This Claudette is kind of tanking their whole team here. And the Kate has bought it out on first hook. Well, that'll be a free kill. Finally. Finally dropped Shack Pellet. Well. What am I hearing? This audio is crazy. This is very confusing. This is just, there's a whole gaggle of survivors over here. Maybe survivors is a bit of a misnomer. Maybe I should just call them players. Silly. The kid says exactly what I was thinking, yes. The Ash seems to be doing okay, but I'm wondering if that's because he's just not participating in the round or... Oh, shit, there she is. He doesn't seem interested in healing the Claudette or getting the Kate off hook. Oh, no, there she goes. Hi. Oh. Oh, sorry. That was a little evil. Where the fuck is this Ash? Is this Ash? We're back to the Kates again. Is the Ash like AFK? Oh, fucking game. There we go. Okay. Say, don't you dare dick me out of getting this bot kill. Now, is this the two girls? Where the fuck is this Ash? I'm just gonna start checking gens. Where is the Ash? Is he just that sneaky? He might be. Not hearing anything here. There he is. Okay, no bullshit. I saw him. There he is. This guy's very sneaky. And very confident, which I love. See? Love it.
Hey! Hey! Oh, yeah!
Huh. No? Okay, they're not working on the gas or the blood gens like at all. I'm just trying to spread these hooks out, but he's so sneaky. Aha. Gotcha. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello, Wildorart. Hello. I don't know if I want to kill these guys or not. What do you guys think? Kate's saying no. The Claudette seems pretty hapless. I think I would feel bad killing her. Alright, come on. How many bajillion blood points did you get from the event? I honestly have not been grinding it that hard. It's gonna come from Leo's place. Oh, okay. That's fun. I'm glad y'all had a good time. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just let them heal. I'm kind of in the mode where I want to keep fucking with them. I don't want to kill them, but I do want to keep fucking with them. Just get stunned by an unhook. No, I just kind of stood there. Like, I want to let them heal, have their little heal party. And then I'm going to chase maybe the Ash or the Kate. Definitely not the Claudette. I'm going to chase one of them around. There we go. Okay, now they're all healed up. Now we can have some fun. There they are. Oh, he's so sneakums. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to let him live, but I want my blood points. So I'm going to max out my... Where's the gas station? There we go. We'll go over here. Ash. Now, Ash, I clearly wanted you to do something, and you're not doing it. That upsets me. That upsets Daddy Ghostface. Daddy Ghostface wants you to do well. Heyo. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. This guy just doesn't listen. Typical man. Well, I'm basically maxed out on stuff now, so. One is to assume they will finish. He's been betrayed too many times. I'm not betraying shit. Betraying him would be killing him. I guess I could try to kick this one more time, but I think they're just going to be done with it. The ghosty bus is coming and everybody's pumping blood into the generator because that's how you get out, and everybody's stabbing and swiftly swabbing and Alright, I think that's enough. That's enough fucking around. I gotta say, as a survivor, when a killer, like, goes through all this and is nice and everything, and then betrays you at the last second and kills you, it's honestly so funny. Like, it's so cartoonishly evil. I gotta, it's just so funny. Now, why do I open the gate? Well, because it kind of forces the situation so that they don't think I want to, like, hang out for 1,000,000 years and be silly. Don't, I'm trying to mark her, I'm trying to mark her. Oh, you little shit. Get out of here. I'm maxed out, guys. I don't really mind. You do whatever. But see, this is... Oh, I didn't realize I knocked her down. Oh, silly. Ooh, 300K. And we got a progress. That's crazy that a kill and full hooks on the other 3 survivors is only silver. Nine or more hook actions performed in the match. I did 9 hook actions in the match. The fuck? See, I had a feeling the... Well, actually, no, that's shocking. I was thinking the Kates might have been hanging out, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ah. My... Oh no, I'm on Golden Age. Oh, okay, so just any... Yeah. What's that one? Hit survivors while that survivor is exposed. Oh no, that's interesting. Does marking them count as exposed? It does. Okay. So I'll just have to work on marking. And I wasn't, because obviously it does, but I wasn't sure if it was like, literally it gives them exposed, which apparently it does. Did they add a new... Yeah, look, I've got the fanciest version of it now. Yes, queen, yes. The Tower of the Observer. And the Observer's Sanctum. And a bathing crare. I love, I know I say this all the time, but I love going back to the VOD and just hearing myself randomly start scatting. You know? Good day. Hello. Hi, Snowcreeper. How you doing? Welcome in. We're farming blood paints. Just got home. That's such a good feeling, isn't it? That's always such a lovely feeling. Like, I do... Maybe it's societal programming, but there was something about, like, leaving the house, going and working all day and coming home, and just that feeling of, like, I did it. I did my thing, I did what I was supposed to do, and now I'm home and I'm allowed to relax, you know? Which capitalism has sort of stolen from us, because now it feels like, oh, I went and did a full day of work, and I still can't afford food. What do I do? Also, we got two bills that look pretty serious. We got Hannah B, sweet bonk water. Wait, like drink ya bong water? Is that literally them? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, that would have been funny though. Mom interrupted and decider. Now I see four tool chests here. I am curious what that holds. What promises that makes for us. You know? I'm curious what that does. Only ever had that feeling when the work was actually fulfilling. Agreed, agreed. Debating on which killer of my normals want to play first. Artist, spirit. Play artist. Or spirit, actually. I haven't seen... Well, I've been mostly playing killer, but when I was playing Survivor, I didn't see any artists or spirits at all. So that would probably be a nice change of pace for some people. Oh my god, 2 scream pies. Hell yeah. Based on that alone, I kind of want to let him go and just farm some points. But we'll see. We'll go by behavior as we always do. Haha, behavior. Haha. God damn it. This fucking level has Ghostface. Sigh. Big performative sigh. Hey guys. Huh. Well, that sucked, huh? I don't think I'm gonna make it to this hook. I'm kind of being silly. Oh, we made it. All right, maybe we'll just kind of let somebody go heal him and then. Oh, you know, just kind of reset. You know. Go kick some gens. Do a lap. Oh hey, what's up, pal? No. You belong to me. Yoinkers doinkers, my frankers. My classic catchphrase that everyone loves. Honestly, bringing 4 toolboxes is like mega suspicious in this game mode because that's not going to help you very much unless you're trying to like bully hook sabotaging. Okay, are they just not working on any generators? Oh, you sneaky fart boy. Wait, I already got you. Where's Claudette? Where's Claudette Wolf? There should be, no, I'm saying there should be a Claudette Wolf in DBD. Love artists, but you don't see her very often when Survivor. True. Oh, damn. Maybe I underestimated this, guys. I kind of massively took pity on them, but maybe that wasn't necessary. There he goes. Monster High X DVD win, truly. Oh, there she is. There's my sweet bonk water. Oi! Hi, Bondi. Oi!
Space!
Space! Space! Always in space! Always in space! What you doing out there, man? That's pretty freaky, Bowie. Hey JC, hi. Sorry, how you doing? I saw you. I did. Okay, so everybody's in one hook, so we're fine. Oh, huge mistake. All right, mom interrupted. Here we go. Second hook, let's do this. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Game? The game just... Do you see that? The game just like froze awkwardly and gave them the chance to... That was very weird. Did not appreciate that game. Basically, tie goes to the runner. They let the survivor sabo the hook. But who will sabo your hook? Hmm? Who will do this for you? None will. Oi! Who's throwing balls at me? Who's out here throwing balls at me? I have a feeling other Bill is back in the shack. I was wrong. Oh, that's right. He was messing with the gas earlier, so he's probably going for this one again. This is my last chance to kick that damn thing. Out, damn spot. Ad bats. Oh, thank you. Oh, hey guys. You're the one I want. Get on the fucking ground. Gonna take you to the hook. So don't you make a sound. Oh, other Bill, can you make it in time? No, you can't. Okay, now we just need to go find Hanu Bananu and Sweet Bonkwater. Aha! Yes, hi, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, welcome in. Oh, hey. There's Hanu Bananu. I am so sorry, Mr. Bananu. These are not going to be helpful for you. And death from above. Down you go. Ka-chow. No, have I already gotten both bills? Yes, but it's funny. Where's Claudette? Where's Claudine Wolf? Hey! Bill. Why are you just on a hook saboing crusade? I wasn't even carrying anybody. Hey, you get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you sneaky fart. You sneaky little fart boy. Down you go. Oh, you got another one. Oh my god, I love it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Let's go, Bill. Let's go. Oh, it's other Bill. Yay. I love his noisy faults. Me too. He sounds like an angry chicken. Aye. Where's Hannah Bennett? Where's Wolf? Where's Claudine? There she is. Hello, darling. It's time for your second hook. Yeah? Time to take your medicine. Da, 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 da. Oh. Baby girl. It's time to go down to the hook store. Ah, my sweet bonk water. My sweet bonk water. Oh, hello. Henny banana. You silly boy. Okay, chasing and hitting we're done with. Let's see if we can go get some more points. Some more event points. That one should be kickable by now. Aha! Actually, we're almost good on event points. If somebody wants to help me out here and work on these gens, that would be nice. What is that? What is it? Get out of here! What are you with your totem? What do I? Oh yeah, I just need to kick stuff now. You guys working on this one? What are you guys doing? Not doing much. Hey, do you know how to set down gas cans? Set down gas can. Set down gas can. Do you know this? Maybe not. Okay. Thank you.
Artemis 2 is splashing down at 10 p.m. Central
Okay, go.
Time
Stop,
and
stop,
11
stop,
p.m.
stop.
Eastern Time. I'm so excited as I'm a space
Stop.
nerd.
Hey, Engine 10. Sorry, yeah, what's up? How you doing? Artemis 2 is splashing down at 10 p.m. Central Time. So excited as space nerd. That's so awesome. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to being done on event points, too. So, can just smack somebody carrying a gas can, and that should be good, actually. Like this guy. Sneaky stab. Here, come over here. I think they're both on some kind of weird sabotage, like, tome unlock. I know I did have that one. I wish they would have more of those, where it's like Sabo 10 hooks or whatever. Because that was so funny to just... The whole goal of the round was just to Sabo as many hooks as I could as quickly as possible. Yeah. Okay, that, you know what? That's good enough for me. I'm just gonna let him, Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get out of here with you, get out of here. God, the temptation to just stab him anyway was screaming in my ears. Oh. And then your bus is coming, and everybody's jumping, and everybody's pumping, and everybody's humping, and everybody's dancing. And all the Banga boys are ghosty. Anyway, you get it. Get out of here, sweet bonk. What? Wait. Oh. Alright, one last chase. Do you want to drop some pallets? That's okay, I think I'm maxed out anyway. Alright. Okay. Get out of here! Hey, I finished my tome. Eight more days till the Doolittle raid. Huh. Damn, that is more blood points than I expected. Thank you, tiramisu scream cakes, or whatever they are. Coconut scream pies? I always want to call them tiramisus for some reason. It's not what they are. How's your games going, hun? They're going fine. They're going great. Lack of MMR means more often than not, I'm absolutely destroying the survivors, which means I can have silly fun times and just kind of fuck around. Now, we do need... Oh wait, destroy a dropped pallet or damage a generator 10 times should be fucking real easy. We still got 2 eyeballs left, as per usual. Oh wait, shit, we got 5 million blood points. Hold on, cancel. I want to be destroyed sometimes, you know. Ayo. Ayo. I believe I was, gonna prestige her to get decisive strike. I don't know what else, who else, like, whatever, I'll figure it out later. That's the problem now, honestly, is I don't know what to do with my blood points. I've got so many from this event, I'm just like, but what do I do, though? Oh, I have another, there's a survivor quest, uh-oh. Hit 10 survivors within 10 seconds of revealing their auras. Okay. Escape one trial with a rare item or better. Now, if you had pharmacy, that would be relatively straightforward, I would imagine. I just use them all. Use them on all my favorites first. Oh, tiramisu, another points anniversary thing like the scream pies. Oh yeah, that's right. I do actually have some, yeah, some party streamers now. Now that Ghosty's up to Prestige 4. I put Jill on P3, I don't like her, but I like her perks. Yeah, well that's where I'm at now, is like, I've definitely maxed out everybody that I care about. And I'm just sort of filling in perks. Alright, we're back up to 5 eyeballs. That's more than enough for any chap. Any God-fearing chap. When was the last time we had ads? Actually, I'm gonna run an ad now, while we wait. Sorry about the ads. Enjoy your dance party. Since Chaos Shuffle, I am a Blast Mine menace. I do think Blast Mine is very fun. I really do. As a killer and a survivor. I think it's just a fun, silly perk that, if you're already super behind is kind of brutal, but, you know, if you're in the thick of it, I always just kind of go, oh, they got me. Oh, they got me so good, the sneaky little fart people. How dare they sneak a fart into my nose? Yep. Yep. We got Itzbelia, Buttman, a magic trick Nick? Like a, oh, magic, like a Nicholas, like a magician named Nicholas? Rage Monkey 78. Okay. Rage Monkey. Now that's interesting. Buttman? Buttman. Hi, I'm John Buttman. Proctologist at large. Ooh. Okay, so all we have to do this round is kick stuff to get the tome done. We gotta kick 10 stuffs. Okay? 10 stuff kicks. Chemical Trap, and now they have one for Windows too. They sure do. They sure do. Any stuffs? I believe any stuffs. Break, kick generators or break pallets, I believe. The Shattered Square? Want to go up, marching up and down the Shattered Square? Burp. Hi, Rick. Now that was almost a yoink. Like if this were a regular round, I think that would have been a yoinkers doinkers. My froinkers. Where the, oh, Jesus! Okay, I guess I should stop fucking around then, huh? Damn. Just trying to have a good time, and these guys are over here finishing gens. Like, gee, come on, man. You can't be doing that. I gotta kick those. Okay, now I'm not gonna hook him. Oh, Rick. Well, that's fair, actually. That's fair. As far as he knows, I'm being a dickhead, so that's understandable. Execute, god damn it. Okay. I didn't even catch the damn thing. Well, whatever. Ah, I see. These folks are strongly on the, yoinkers, doinkers, my froinkers! Ah, delicious. I can't believe they're spamming these gens so quickly. It's honestly impressive. I usually poinkers my foinkers. Damn, dog, keep that shit to yourself. That was a very ambitious lunge. Oh, so they're not? Huh. Disappointing lack of kicking stuff, by the way, in around where we're trying to kick stuff. Specifically. What the f- Bro, I'm trying to kick stuff over here. You guys are being real sharts about this. I need to kick things. Oi. Damn, God, I thought we were cool. I'm just joshing. So, it's so weird. It feels like, oh yeah, Rick's a bot now. That's right, I can just kill him. But if I do, they'll be finished with another generator by the time I'm done. But which one? There's only so many left. Rick. You little robot shitter. Also, all of you are shitters. I'm trying to kick stuff. Let me kick stuff. Now everything's too far away. What am I going to kick? Oh, hey, Sable. I haven't seen you all around. Where the fuck have you been? I really shouldn't have taken it so easy in the beginning. I've just gotten used to these, like, kind of do-nothing groups. And it's been, I've gotten soft. Way too soft. Gotta get hard, you know what I mean? Aha! I did it! Yay! Okay, mission accomplished. Okay, let's have a trade. Delicious. Now that's strange. Aha! That's fun! I love that. I mean, seems kind of poorly conceived, but that's really fun. Alright, Buttman. Get you at least one hook before you guys finish off the rest of the gens. See? I was way too nice to them in the beginning. It's Magic Trick Nick, my Yoinker's friend. I mean, I got my tome done, which is all I really wanted. Damn, this is a pro-ass group. This is crazy. I kind of wanted to kill the bot, but I just didn't have time. Well, like I said, got the tome done. That's all that matters. Goat's still streaming. Yeah, man, I do about 5 hours every day. Wow, they just left without even saying anything. Rude. Oh yeah, they're all on console. Earn 100,000 blood points. You got it, pal. Yeah, so that round is what happens when you bring a suboptimal perk loadout, suboptimal add-ons, an offering that doesn't actually do anything, and take it way too easy at the start. And the survivors are like actually good at the game and trying to win. You don't do so hot. What color pack do you have for your perks? Oh, the mod. I can't remember the name of it, and I can't actually open Nightlight while I have the game open, I don't think. I think it fucks with it. I can't remember. Nightlight, yes. Well, that is the like, so if you fuck with files in the DBD directory, there's a good chance you'll get banned. So I wouldn't do that if I were you. You can install them manually, but I wouldn't. Nightlight, all it really does is install like icon changes like this. I just like these because they're shiny. I also got these like absolutely fabulous kind of anime, like manga-esque character portraits for killers and survivors. Well, for killers. I love him too. Look at Ghosties. He's like, ah. The ooh of the ghosty reminds me of my tattoo. You have an ooh ghost face tattoo? I did not know that about you. Have to put it in the disky at some point. Oh wait, you actually do? That's fucking awesome. I love that. That's outstanding. It's on your thigh. Oh my. Oh my. Scandalous, I know. Is it... Is it orientated so he's ooh-ooing because he's looking up your skirt? Fucking shut up, goat. Shut up. That would have been so funny, though. I don't know if it would have been funny or not. It's certainly a thing you could have done, I guess. English hard. This song is called Ripped Apart in the Park, by the way, by Terrortron. By the way, The success of that last group just goes to show, because those chases were not that long. But the fact that they got the gens done so quickly just goes to show that in Blood Moon, if you're a survivor, just do the regular gens. Don't fucking bother with the blood ones unless you can knock one out like really quickly. Oops, that's my kink. Wait, what is? What did I say? I instantly don't remember what I could have said that would be kinky. And how dare you not start working on the... Oh wait, because it's a gas generator. Derp. Tearing apart in the park. Oh, getting ripped apart in the park is your... I get it. Yep, got it. Oh, those do look pretty cool. Those little trinkets. I love that one. That's so nice. What the fuck? That's so sneaky. Oh, hey guys. I could have snuck up on you. But the damn thing wouldn't let me. And by damn thing, I mean survivor. Has to do at least one blood gen, but maybe more to avoid potential play. Yeah, but you can get them done so quickly. You can get them done so quickly and like... compared to the blood... Anyway, I don't know. If you have a concerted effort, I would say, it's definitely better. Oh, you know it's bad when I start humming. Hello. A blood can! I kick it for points. I kick it for points. Hi. I found you. Oh, god damn it. That's the second time I've almost yoinked you. I'm trying to yoinkers doinkers, my froinkers. Come on now. You would deny me my froinkers? Okay, after this I gotta find twigs. Oh, there's a pallet down here. Better kick that sumbitch. At some point.
I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Oh shit!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription to Haunted Dull. We smoke in symbiotes.
Thank you, anonymous user. That's so sweet. I'm sure that Doll certainly appreciates the... Is that the guy? Where is he? Where's this girl? No, I'm not worried about her, actually. She is so loud. Maybe Arella's just, like, louder than everyone else. Maybe that's why I kept getting tunneled. I mean, I know it's not, but... Anyway, yes, thank you, anonymous gifter. It's extremely sweet. So now I can answer your question. What was your question? What was your question? Do you like... Gouda? Gouda. Is that a kind of cheese? What is that? Oh, I thought she was gonna go for the window. She has dead hard, but it failed. Survivor used dead hard, but it failed. I didn't know you could gift subs anonymously. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that either. Now, where the hell is this guy? He's being so sneaky, it's troublesome. Because now you're throwing off my rhythm here, bro. It doesn't look like him. It is like meat, pork, and oats. Oh, I do not eat pork or beef products. I'm a conscientious meat objector. I never really liked eating them anyway, but now I do it for moral reasons. Get fucked. Where the hell is this guy? He is so sneaky. Ooh! Fuck yes. Is that... Wait, is that him? No, I think that's Meg. Where the fuck is this guy? That was just with the points, honestly. All meat or just mammals? No, I eat fish and chicken. But I don't eat beef or pork. Which I realize is a little hypocritical, but you know, something's better than nothing. There he is. There you are, you little fart. What are you doing farting around all the time? Down you go. Oh my god. I actually don't even know how I mind gamed him that hard. That's crazy. Alright, now I gotta go find Morella. Hi. Oh. There she is. Oh. Drop it. Thank you. Drop it. Oh shit. She's got lithe. She's got lithe. This is not a drill. Where's the damn hook? Oh, there's one over here. Alright, little Mr. Man. Hey, you. You feel like dropping that gas can by any chance? You wanna drop that gas can? Drop that gas can? Drop that gas can? Yes! 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 I love you! I love you! I love you! Oh my god, I love you. Oh my god, I love you. Yes. 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 There he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, I almost could have just grabbed him off the window. I should have done that. Or wait, can you not do that anymore? Who's putting eyes on my boobies? It could only be the illustrious, the wonderful, the beautiful, the talented Gemini Lunarius. How are you doing, sweetheart? You If you like boobs and, you know, butts and various other parts, make sure you go check out the art of Gemini Lunarius. You'll get plenty of all that stuff. And then some. I mean, how you holding up? I'm good. Been working hard on feeling better. And, what can I do at this point? I can... Yeah, just working hard and feeling better. Been trying to just bite the bullet and journal and work through some feelings, you know. So that's been going well. Yes, bring me gas cans though. Meg, more gas please. More gas please. Meg, gas. Yes, yes, hello. Gas. Yes, bring me gasoline. Delicious. Delicious gasoline. Gimme. Oi! Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Hey, fucking... Girl. I'm half a mind to stab you. Good work. Kick. Glad you're working through it. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the damn thing. Streaming is something that, like, yes, it uses up, like, all of my spoons, but it's also good for me to kind of connect with the world in that way and talk to people and stuff. And also I use it as, you know, creative time. So, what's up, Enmare? How you doing? Lori, what's up, girl? Whoop. Down she goes. Oh, go. Rave cat, rave cat, rave cat, rave cat. 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 Okay, I'm almost maxed out, which is nice. Survivor found, max, chase, basically maxed. Am I done with these? Yes! Okay. Well, that's definitely more than 100,000 blood points. If the tome counts the event bonus, sometimes they don't, and it's kind of annoying. I've gotten so good at letting people go that the rhythm is just like second nature now. Like I know what's gonna happen. Yeah, cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. And no one's gonna save you from the swipe about to take your life. Cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. You're fighting for your life inside a trial with me tonight. I'm girls and girls down. Girls down now. I think I'm gonna assume they're just healing her and getting out. There we go. Okay, good. Yay! Bloody rewards, 100,000 blood points. Ooh, baby. 325,000 blood points, baby. And that's a hell of a lot more than I would have gotten if I had just blitzed and killed them all. Chase for 300 seconds. Easy. Feels like I chase for 500 seconds every fucking match. God, the blood points in this event is so sexy. Agreed. It kind of makes regular grinding feel utterly pointless and stupid. Because, like... I mean, just in terms of the time efficiency, it's literally 6 times as fast. Resident Evil 2 mod that makes a liquor do the MJ hee. That's kind of in poor taste, though, isn't it? Oh no. Oh wait, I have time now. Quick ad while I do some shoutouts. I'm assuming that everyone here is already following each other and supporting the homies, but just in case you're not, there's some wonderful homies that you could go support if you were so inclined. If and one were so inclined. How was Goat? Goat's okay. A shout out for little... Yes. Who's in here? Oh, yeah, Snow Caprine was in here earlier. They stream as well, by the way. They stream Debiskis. The Debuskus. Debetwowskis. Alright. Thank you for making it through the ads, everybody. Zeusafrus! Just as a quick recap, we've got some lovely streamer homies in chat that everyone must, I command it, go check out. NMRP is a lovely streamer. They play a lot of Dead by Daylight, but they also play Grounded, I believe. Is that what it's called? Grounded, right? I forget the name of that game. But also, yes, Gemini Lunarius, who does wonderful art streams, saucy art streams as well. Hanendal, who's a newer streamer, but is now a Team Monster Girl member as well. Crypt Nouveau, who's my actual real-life wife and lives in my house with me. Well, lives in my mother-in-law's house with us. And Snow Caprine, who's a new friend. So, make sure you go check all those people out, or I will find you. And not in a fun way. Come on, mouse tracking. Make it look like I'm talking. Come on now. There you go. Not in a fun way. Alright, we got Fubble, Teddy2232, Shanae, and Tori Kane. I see a lot of troll skins and 2 flashlights. Let's see how we do. Okay, now I'm gonna have to actually, like, try at the beginning, just in case. Excuse me. Now, if I say that, and then I get like absolutely my ankle's broken, embarrassed first thing, then I'm not trying and you're crazy. And also, I never said that. I would never say that. It smells like gas in here. Thank you for the burp. Toba Landing. This is always a fun one. I love this map. I know it's not very good. Like, balance. Oh my god, I already saw somebody. I forgot what tome I'm working on. Isn't it? Oh, it's Chase. Hi. Man, down you go. Let's go sleep. Good luck with service. Have a good day. Thank you, Isaac. You have a lovely rest. Enjoy unconsciousness. That sweet little taste of oblivion that is so important. Oh, they went that way. That's fine. I will say, I'll say this map is not ideal for old Ghosty Goo, because there's a lot of like weird visual obstructions, but that's good for stealth. It's just not as good for marking. So, you know, you give and you take. Oh shit, girl, what? Now why? Now why on earth would you do that? Is somebody here to kick the pallet down, or no? Okay. May have accidentally mind gamed someone there. Believe this person's going for gas, but I'm gonna kick this anyway. Hey girl. Where's Tori? That's what I'd like to know. Where's Tori and Nancy, actually? Where are they? Oh! There's Nancy. Hey, girl. Now, Nancy, you're kind of screw over your teammate here if you're not careful. There you go. That's good. Ah, very nice. Okay, we're good. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she left the pallet. All right, sweet. I mean, works for me. Hey, I think I'm done. That's gotta be where Tori is, right? Oh, it's right in the middle? No. What? Huh? That was strange. Hello. Down is where you go. Down to the ground. That scream is outstanding. Hey, Fubel. Hello, Fubel. Fubel, you are in trouble, for I am going to stab you. Oh no, that's just wildly inefficient. That's okay though. So as it turns out, I didn't need to worry. Turns out everything's pretty straightforward over here. Are you saboing a hook? Silly girl? No? Huh. Well, now that's interesting. I guess we're at 8 hooks. That's cool. Stretch full. All right, I'll do it in a minute. Where am I? There we go. Okay, well that was fast. Now it should be pretty easy to chase for like a lot of time now because there's 4 gens left. Okay, 3 gens, but still. Aha. Hello. I know that's not where she was. I just thought it was funny. I need this chase to last 300 seconds. Do you think this counts? Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's one right here. Great. Okay, cool. Tell me that I got so. Oh, Lena. All right, let's have a chase. Can I squeeze 5 full minutes of chase out of this one silly little round? Seems like it, huh? That's not a thing you can do. See, the thing is, though, I have to win the chase to get the emblem progress. Oh, that's a gas one. Well, whatever. The point stands. Alright, so who's up next? We've done Tori, so we need to find Sabal or Yurei. Yunjin. Yurei. What is this, Phasmophobia? Y'all better get off that generator. You better get. You better get. I said you better get. Yes, exactly. Run, run. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Better. Run away. That's how the song goes, yeah? Karaoke stream win. I think I already owe everybody a karaoke stream. I'm pretty sure. Also, isn't every stream kind of a karaoke stream now and then? You know, it's not a full stream, but... I've been so focused on these extended chases that I haven't been kicking stuff. Can I kick this? Is that kickable? No. I need you to keep running. Run, run, run. Run, run. Set the gas can down or go up here. Motherfucker, fine, I'll go chase Nancy. Come on, Nancy. You're game, right? Come on. Yeah, come on. Now I'm chasing you. Why is no one healing each other? You're making it difficult to, like, have meaningful chases here. Yeah, it's true. It's true. There's a bunch. Mostly because I went into, like, a kind of a whole episode after the subathon ended sooner than I thought. And I've been struggling to get my shit together enough to actually do stuff for stream, so I'm gonna, don't forget. In fact, it's kind of a fucking sword of Damocles that I've been struggling with for a while. I assure you, I did not forget. Ooh, I can kick this one up here, yeah? Yes, 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 yes. Wait, 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 wait. Nope. I want to kick it. I want to kick it. Oh, you little fart. Did you ever stretch? I'm gonna, doll. I'm gonna. No, no, you can't. Don't fix it. No, you. God damn it. I didn't want you to fix it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna. Also, trust me, girls, this is faster. Wait, shit, that's the wrong person. Get off. Okay. Come here, you. My friends call me mom for a reason. Do you have huge knockers? And or hips? Because it could be that also. Not to get too personal. Intrusive thought, can you drop them down the stairs? Kind of. They kind of just, like, land where they land. Both are true, yes. Well, you know, hey, not for nothing. Called it. I hope they're healing each other so I can... Oh, no, they're just leaving. Oh, whatever. I bet I got a lot of chase time out of this match. Not as much as I would have liked, but, you know, enough. I am very childless. Why is that so funny? I am very childless, okay? I don't play when it comes to my friend's well-being. For sure, for sure, for sure. Do 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 do. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna. God damn. Fucking owed my life for 175 channel points. Jesus. There is no excuse. I'm doing it! We're gonna do one last round, okay? I did, I hydrated. You know, there's some situations that I can imagine in which somebody might be at least mildly offended that I asked if they had huge knockers and hips, but, you know, I'm glad that we all understand, like, kind of what this stream is all about. And the sillies and sort of the... I'm glad we can all talk about our knockers as friends. Oh? Did Mick Gordon take the Doom soundtrack off of Spoodifoo? No? Weird. Oh, now hold on. How the fuck did she do that? How do you make the text big in your Go Live notification? How do you do that? That's secret tech. What the fuck? That's fucking so sneaky. How do this? How do this thing, though? How do this thing? I wonder if it's just the regular, like, how do you do that? Alright, we've got Stewie Rockies, Game Triss, Sean Nickies, and Get on Top 21. 2 flashlights, 2 Kates. Let's see how they do. Sorry, 3 Kates. 2 flashlights, 3 Kates, and a Sable. Let's have a good match and a good sportings out there on the field. Oh, we're already in. Blood Lodge. I hardly know. Lodge. Wait. Oh, hold on. What's going on? Excuse me? I can't look down. Hello? Guys. Guys, what the fuck? I can't look up or down. I can't look up or down. I'm stuck. I can't see my hands and I can't look up or down. What is going on? The FOV also is weird. What the fuck? I can't crouch either. Oh, whoa. Now I can. That Kate was a fucking hacker. That Kate was a hacker. The second that Kate bought it out, I could do everything again. Did you see that shit? Did you see that? The second she bought it out, everything was fine. Tell me you guys watched, you saw that. What the fuck? That was crazy. Okay, maybe they weren't a hacker, but like, seems pretty suspicious. Right? What on earth? I have never experienced anything like that in this game. That is fucking crazy. Now don't be a little shit, other Kate. There's already weird shit going on, okay? Oh, who's throwing balls at me? I was just saying it's fun that we've got a nice community here. We can all talk about our knockers as friends. Oh shit. Hey, you're not sneaky. Really had to clear the field just to get this pickup, huh? Oh, you already have it. So let's go get you. There you are. Okay, straight to the basement. It's very quotable. That's true. Okay, now I just gotta find this damn bot so I can tunnel it out. I think it's the one with the golden thing behind its head. Right? Yeah, that's neither of you. Where is the bot? There it is. Freaking bot, this is so far away from Hook. It's fine. This is where you go. Okay. Hi. Nope. Oh, they have me on two sides. Now, that seems a little rough considering I'm being so generous. But, you know. Kill the bot, 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 kill the bot. Kill the bot, 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 dead. Hi. I mean, I guess I'll toss you up here. Decisive strike? No, couldn't be. Alright, kill the bot, kill the bot, gonna kill the bot. Bot time to die now is... where? Sneaky bot where be? Sneaky bot go there? That's Sobble. I guess you do need another hook. Alright, come on you. That's gotta be Lyeth, right? It's gotta be. Oh! No! Alright, now I just gotta figure... So, okay, there's, Hey, excuse me. Why would you pull chase from the bot? The bot's the one that's gotta die. There it is. Found it. Oh, fart balls. Fucking bot. There you go. Gimme you. Gimme you. Die, robot, die! Fuck off. Fucking robot. Alright. Excuse me. Now I just need to find Stewie Rockies. Figure out... Oh. Hello. Oh, that's not you. Where's your friend? I mean, I'll down you if you want, just to make it simpler, but where's your friend? Oh yeah, I should be kicking this shit. I've been so focused on killing the bot, I haven't been farming points. Oh, thank you for the burp. Where's the fourth gen? Oh, it's over there. Damn it. Bobby. Ooh! There you is. This is Stewie Rockies. I found you. You sneaky little gooblet. I forgot this pallet was still here because of all the shenanigans we had around that pallet earlier. I forgot it was even there. And down you go. I hear you, baby. I hear you, baby, but you can't have her. No, 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 no. There we go. There's my hooks. The fuck? The fuck?
Space!
Space! Space! Space! Hi. Space! Space? Who's going to space? Space? Oh. Okay, that was truly a crime of opportunity. Okay. That was just for giggles. Come back, I need you to fill this thing with gasoline. Sorry, it's the same person. Damn it. Whoops. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where does farming points? Lady Helly, the maid hellhound, has thrown sharks at me and prayed to the goat. Oh yeah, I need you to do this. Gasoline. Oh god, they don't get it. Okay. Hi. I have knocked this same person down like 400 times. Where are you? Give me. Alright. Not botting out after that nonsense is pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Good for them. That's why I'm letting them go. Dude, that was pretty silly. Wait, where's the other exit? Oh, I'm not even paying attention. There it is. There used to be add-ons for the flashlight that can make blinding the killer super fast. They've been tuned down significantly. Yeah, I bet. That seems like it would suck. Silly. Silly bellies. Still got 260K. Hot tamale. And a pip. The fact that we're getting pips done, in addition to... Yeah, maybe they weren't cheating, but like, maybe they had some kind of weird connection. I don't know, that was fucking weird. You guys saw that, right? At the beginning of the match? I couldn't look up or down. And I couldn't, like, that was weird. The second they bought it out, it was fine. Just strange, that's all. Also, hi, Ramen. Everything in the game is just a bit of an inconvenience, but the moment you get a flashlight on your eyes, the killer turns fully blind. Yeah. Hide within the killer's terror radius without being caught for a total of 120 seconds. By the way, I've been letting people go today, but no one's been coming to stream after. I wonder if I'm being a little too annoying. Okay. Welp. Got some stuff to do today, and it's 3 o'clock, which is usually later than I run, and it's after 5 hours of streaming, so that's more than I usually do. So we're gonna head out. Let's find a lovely person to raid out upon. Or two, however you want to say it. Do you feel bonita? Do I? Sure. I wouldn't say I feel especially not bonita. Yeah, my voice is dying. So we're gonna head out. All right, let's go see a good friend we haven't raided in a while. Oh. What? I'm not logged into Twitch. Okay, well I'll just do it through the through the manager. In case anyone ever watches this VOD, this is the Doom soundtrack. I'm not just doing random shit. Alright, raid is in progress. Let's get that raid message out. There's one for followers and one for subscribers, which is super fun. Guys, join my goddamn Discord if you would be so kind. You join the Goat Boat crew. You can set your server nickname to be your job on the ship, which I think is super fun. We've started a writing forum, and it's open to everyone. If you have any questions about writing or just want to discuss your projects that you're working on, talk about OCs, if you want to brainstorm with people, if you're having some writer's block, really anything relating to writing stories, including for Dungeons & Dragons if you're a DM, or if you're working on any kind of narrative. We are happy to hear about it, and would love to have you, so jump on in. I might be starting some of my own topics just to kind of get things going, but we had a lovely question already about organizing your notes, so there's already some good resources in there for you in case that's something you struggle with. In any case, I will be back tomorrow. It's not a normal stream day, unless there's something going on where I shouldn't be streaming, in which case I won't be. I will check in with Crypt about that, but I think I am. Anyway, Discord's the best place to find out. So, we're gonna go see Kitty and Ka, show her some love. She's running her model. Say bye!